Hey, how's it going? I want to play Holocure. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm also re-downloading PSO2 in the background. It's almost done. I hope it doesn't cause any issues. It shouldn't. My download and upload are pretty separate from one another, but... I also want to do... I don't have a whole lot left, and most is like Hollow House. I still don't know what Haunt is. Yeah, clear a stage of no items, that's one thing. Clear a stage only choosing the first option when leveling up without rerolls, that's another. Clear a hard stage without taking any damage from projectiles. That one might take me a bit. But that one's rough. That's it, just those three. Because I don't think there's any... This is all just fandoms. I still have to win as Muna. So you know what? Let me do that first. We're gonna do level 1, and we're gonna go for only being able to choose the top option, so whatever we get is what we get. This... Focus shades. Alright, I don't think that helps us. This could go horrendously wrong. Which is why I'm doing level 1. Yeah. How's everyone doing? Oop. I went for a real long bike ride today. Well, long for me. Almost an hour. And now my legs hurt. So... I've been watching a video of just crazy builds in Tears of the Kingdom. All the wacky shit people have been making. Someone made Metal Gear Ray, just straight up Metal Gear Ray, just 1-to-1. And it's functional. And like TIE fighters and all sorts of shit, it's insane. Just the creativity people have with that. And I'm like, man, they've made this game endlessly replayable. Like, people are gonna be building shit in the sandbox that is Tears of the Kingdom for a long time. Hey Tongs. How's it going? We're almost done Nocturne. I got the 4th and 5th Kalpas to do, and then the final dungeon. And then a slew of optional bosses. Many of which are in the labyrinth. And then I gotta play through the whole game again in New Game Plus, so you can get True Demon ending. Oop. Oh, Anvil. Hold on to that. Also, I found out that Ara Mitama, the red ones, come with mana refill. And I fucking pissed myself when I realized that. I'm like, wait a minute! I have a easy, renewable source of mana refill? And on New Game Plus, I am 100% just putting that on every single goddamn demon. So we can have infinite mana. Why am I getting all the anvils on this run? Oh god. Yes. Sorry. The TSO2 tweaker is pulling me out of the game to ask me questions. Never-ending magic from the angry man. Well, it's not my magic. I'm still never-ending punches. But also, my demons with never-ending magic will have infinite healing for me. While I'm killing myself with my own fists. Because that's how physical attacks work in SMT. Ah! Yes, yes, yes. Thanks for taking CEO's cheers. This is the longest I've gone with my base weapon not at level 7. Yeah, like, SMT games are very difficult, but also incredibly breakable. Like, once you know what you're doing and how— oh, that actually looks really cool with the RGB sticker. What the hell? Oh, I want that face mask, but I can't take it. Not allowed. Also, I've been wanting to play this the last couple nights, but my off-stream sessions of Nocturne went well into the night, and I'm like, I need to go to bed. As much as I want to play Holocure, I need to go the fuck to sleep. So I will play it today instead. Alright, sorry Trumpet, I need, like, actual stuff. As funny as you are. I kinda want to keep the RGB sticker, though. Hey, there's Peaky. I'm getting mostly good items. I'm just waiting for Inject Type to show up at the top and screw me over. Where's Holo? We were getting kittens the other day. I might be getting kittens soon. Because my sister's cat had a bunch of kittens, and once they're old enough, I kind of want one. There's 2 little black ones that I really, really want. And I'm considering taking 2, just because my apartment isn't very big. And I figure that having 2, like, will be... like, they can have each other's company. But I guess it depends, because some cats don't like that. Oh, this doesn't get the RGB effect. Which is an axe, I just realized. Yeah, exactly. But it's also another cat that I have to take care of. So we'll see. It'll make her life easier too, because that's one less cat she has to worry about finding a home for. Because her bestie has already spoken for the orange one. Mini Garfield, he's already got a home. I was worried we wouldn't have any fusions in this I'll call it a PSO updates. I'm installing PSO2 again. Because after Crosscode and Eris showing a bunch of New Genesis screenshots, I'm like, god damn it, I want to play it again. So, here we go. Ah! So yeah, it's patching in the background. I just downloaded the tweaker again. I don't want to play NA. Like, I refuse to start from scratch without any of my... I know weapons don't matter because New Genesis immediately like replaces the old really good weapons, but it's more the cosmetics that I spent 5 years obtaining. I don't want to lose all that. So I'm playing JP again. Sega tried to keep us out. You can never keep us out. We'll find a way through. They've been trying to keep us out for 11 years now. Well, here you go, chat. This is the only time I could just drop it. But I'll take the fucking plushie. On the run, it doesn't matter. That is the only time you will ever see this icon up here. Because I don't like the plushie. Oh my god, you know that achievement for leveling up 5 times within the span of 1 second? I think I broke that a little, because I was doing a Roboco run trying to get 500 HP in one run. And it was endless, so I was at like the 28-minute mark, and my build was to the point where I could literally just stand there. Like I still had my hand on the controller so that I could fix stuff in the level up menu, but other than that, I just stood there, and everything died. And then something dropped a Rainbow XP, and you know how Roboco works with her batteries. And I had Professor's glasses, and the lab coat. I leveled up like, I don't know, 30-something times. Like, instantly. Like, I would hit A to confirm my level up choice, and then immediately the screen would just come back. Just again and again and again. So, that was cool. Like, it got to the point where I was trying to die, and I couldn't. Because I had too much health, and I was killing everything instantly. I had to wait till the Yagu spawned. And then I'm just trying to grow stuff to feed my indentured servants in the Hollow House. Also, I think Iofi has my favorite special in the entire game. It's really strong. Because you can just hold it on a boss and kill them, and then wherever else you draw sticks around as temporary damage fields. And they do a lot of damage, actually. Size and cooldown, oh boy. Oh, there they go. Yeah, I've also been playing more Tears of the Kingdom. I have nothing left to really do in the game, but I'm just mopping up side adventures. I finished all of the Tracy and Penn side quests. And Penn goes and hangs out on a... This is another one I never really get to see. I want to see this. Penn goes and hangs out on one of the platforms where, what was his name? How am I forgetting his name? Birdilf from the first game. Well, that's embarrassing. That's like forgetting Sidon's name. But him, he hangs out up there, and he's like, there's a really famous bard that used to hang out up here. And I hope to channel at least a fraction of his energy, and I'm like, that's awesome. And I did the Typhlo Ruins side quest. I have like 4 side adventures left. I don't know where they are. I'm currently searching for them. Also, man, this machine gun of tears that we got going on here. The song has just become burned into my mind because I played level 1 a lot. Because it's the obvious go-to for a challenge, like, achievement run, and I'm like, you know what? I could make this harder and do, like, an actual level, or I could just do it on stage 1. You're suffering trying to learn Mahjong in Yakuza. Throw away any one... Wait, no. Yeah, throw away any 1s and 9s and just focus on triples of the same tile. And then once you've grasped the basics from there, then branch out and try to do fancy hands, but... Yeah, Mahjong is, it's not that complicated. I like to think of it as poker, like Japanese poker. They've got a lot of similarities, just much bigger hands. It definitely has a learning curve, though. If you want, I have a stream on YouTube where I did, like, I think it was 8 hours of Mahjong and Kiwami 2. Trying to get all the achievements. And we also did several hours in, Zero. There's also, I think it's Yakuza 4, because that's the one with the, Takamura. Where there's a mandatory Mahjong section as part of the story. Does this affect Muna's... I don't think so? Can't tell. Yeah, it doesn't. Is that the one with the cheater tile? Well, technically they all have that. The one where you can just play it and instantly win. Actually, Zero doesn't have that tile, never mind. Kiwami 2 definitely does. I think 4 does have it, yeah, because... Oh, hey, the shackles. These don't benefit me in any way. But I'll take them just in case. I don't think it is in Zero. I think I lied. I don't think Zero has any of the items that win There are several items that instantly win the various gambling games. They're usually pretty rare. Oh hey, cutting board. Yeah, so that's it. We're out of fusions. I got 2, which is more than I expected. Also, if you play the rest of the series, don't get used to having as much money as you have in Zero, because that is very much a Zero exclusive thing, with the bubble economy in 80s Japan. Where you're just walking around with billions of yen in your pocket. I legitimately enjoy the Real Estate Royale side business in Zero. I think it's a lot of fun. I also like Empire building simulators and min-maxing that kind of shit though, so I had a lot of fun with Real Estate Royale. I loved Majima's Cabaret Club the first time I did it, and then anytime I return to the game, it's like, just get me out of here as quick as I can. I don't want to do this again. Especially since they brought that exact same minigame back for Kiwami 2 and for the Fist of the North Star game, and it was like partially in Kiwami 1 a little bit. Like oh god, they made that. I don't even know if Zero was the first game that had that minigame, but they just kept reusing it and I got so sick of it. I'm like, please! I liked this the first time, but now I would like it to be over. I am done. I wish to leave. Why are you getting so much money now? We started 1 for a bit. Yeah, Zero... Like, there's the Men in Black, and there's the Navu Riche guys that just give all the money. You just punch a dude and he drops, like, 20,000 yen. It's like, okay. Well, there's all my shopping needs done for the chapter. Like... And then because that you get so much money in that game, you actually upgrade yourself with money. I think Bacchus refers to it as literally investing in yourself. You have actual XP points in most games of the series. I actually really like how 6 and Kiwami 2, because they have the exact same engine and a lot of the same mechanics, I like how those games handled the XP system. That was probably my favorite XP system in the series. Oh wow, we're at the 18-minute mark already. That was fast. I've kind of just been autopiloting this. I heard that sticker. Where is it? Oh, perfect. Get this out of here. I'm not thrilled with that sticker. You spent all your money on car parts. You are playing the game correctly. Don't worry. I also had an 8 or so hour Pocket Circuit stream where I said, we're doing it. This is the Pocket Circuit stream. It's all we're doing. Strap in. Fuck! There it is. Well, I guess it's a good thing I have the shack. Oh, we're fine. Oh, I also had a 3-hour river fishing stream where we just fished in the Sotenbori River for 3 hours. I forget if I also switched to Kiryu and fished and did his fishing as well, or if it was just Majima fishing. I don't even think I played music, it was just ASMR fishing in Yakuza 0 for 3 hours. I used to have, so I'm actually dying, holy fuck. I used to have so much goddamn patience when it came to the random bullshit I would do on stream. I still kinda do, but depends on the game. Burgers, heal me. I don't love Muna's basic weapon. Clear stage with only choosing... Okay, we got it. No thoughts, head empty. Grind out all the dancing and singing, ate all the food. Maxed out all the arcade score. Wow, really? Already? That early? Jesus. Like, I don't hate Space Harrier as much as I originally did, because like after I got used to it, I'm like, you know what? This isn't that bad. I still don't love the game, but I can tolerate it. Outrun, however, I fucking hate. Outrun, I despise that game. And if you're good at it, that's good, because once you get into the Real Estate Royale stuff, one of the kings, the electronics king, his whole like battle, because he doesn't fight, he's not a fighter, so he challenges you to, can you beat my high score at Outrun? And oh god, I hated that so much. I had a very bad time with that. Spoilers, but Risu! This song still just makes me think of Crosscode, not Code Vein. I do this every time, not Code Vein. Actually, let me see. What are my indentured servants starving for today? Gimme. Rice, which I have. Ion. Oh, shrimps, that's easy. More of that, please. Oops. Eels? I don't know about that one, bud. Potatoes, I got you. I got so many goddamn potatoes. Eels? Why does everybody want eels? No! Hey, Sora, like my garden? I guess it's our garden. Hey, Mio. I have a friend who... Sana left? No! I have a friend who is as bonkers for Mio as I am for Okayu. Eels! I can feed my indentured servants. Polka dot ball. I thought that was just a dice for a second. Also, Muna might have the most gorgeous hair in all of Hololive. I'm biased because purple, but also that, like, yellow on the underneath? How do you do that? It's so good. Hey, Mel. I still haven't caught a shiny fish. But I'm also only on the 3rd rod. So I'm sure we'll get there. It is very floof. I love long hair. Danika's hair is all the way down to her ass. Ten tunas? You ever just catch 10 tunas with one flick of your rod? And then a single eel? Bay would fish up a clownfish. Yeah, these opening notes of the song just make me think of Rookie Harbor. Man, imagine Chaco Sensei just fishing. In her nurse outfit. Aqua also fishing up clownfish. Alright, who the fuck wanted eels? Get out of here with that. I want so many, too. Man. Eels. Gimme. Gagura has left. She's seen what we're doing to all these fish. Oh no, the poor fish. Gotta Dandori the fuck out of this. Out of this house. Give me that tuna. Ah, heck, I sold all my koi. There are no more koi. So I haven't played as Rain, eh? Or Anya. That's it. Oh, he's got a knife. Beetle. Beetle was actually super good for the achievement where you can only have your main weapon at level 1. You can't get any more weapons and you can't level up the main weapon. I did it with Iofi, and I just abused her paintbrush to kill everything. Her special. And all of her abilities that do a lot of damage without her having to do anything. Oh wow. That's a hell of a damage cone. Yeah, I'll take Hollow. Every 10 stacks increase attack by 6% and creates a sharp aura, which deals 50% damage per 10 stacks to targets. When hit, she loses 5 stacks. Living weapon is a mechanic in Neo. Increase pickup range by 20%. If the target is within Anya's pickup range, melee weapons have a 15% chance to hit twice. Oh, I want to get the Bardiche for this. Summons a large... This isn't useful. Get out of here. A large Karas blade from under up to 4 targets within Anya's pickup range. Oh. I see. This is a really cool base weapon. When not moving for over a second, reduce all target speed by 75%, then every 2 seconds heals 9% HP and gain up to 10 stacks of resting, which reduces damage taken by 5%, but also reduces all damage dealt by 7% each. After waking up, she cannot sleep again for 2 seconds. Just go to bed. You just go to bed. I love that. Nah, fuck this, I'm out. I think our options are kind of limited for melee. I can't get Stream of Tears and Light Beam. Absolute Wall, I guess? Actually, Light Beam you throw, don't you? Maybe I don't want that. Oh, hey Solo. Increases her pickup range by 40% if a target is within her pickup range of melee weapons. Okay, yeah. Already forgot that I read that. I am the knife. Oh, there's Psycho Axe. Excuse me. Actually, I was watching Franco play a Mahjong game the other day that had a lot of charm and personality to it, and it made me realize something. I think one of the reasons Yakuza Mahjong is kind of not great is because there's no fucking music. All the gambling in Yakuza is just silent. Which, I guess, is good for, like, simulating a real-life experience, but also, no. Doesn't even have the ambience Red Dead 2 has. Oh god, don't get me started on Red Dead 2 gambling. The hours I spent grinding that shit out for all the, I forget what they were called, but like the little challenges. And there was one specifically for gambling, and oh boy. Those took me a while. I have no luck. So anything that's like 90% luck based. Like, I'd like to say I'm okay at blackjack, but oh boy. Those blackjack chivos did not like me. Especially the one where you have to win, I think it's 5 matches in a row without going out, and it's just like, ugh. I had fun with the bandit ones though, like rob 2 different stores in 2 different towns in the same in-game day. Just shit like that. Like, a lot of them are really tedious, but some could also be fun. I streamed Red Dead 2 last year? No, year before? It wasn't super long ago, but it also wasn't recently. It's kind of overwhelming. It is a very large open world with lots to do. That's kind of what I loved, was just roaming around on horseback and exploring all the old abandoned shit. Like, oh, somebody lived here. Now their shit is mine. But yeah, there is a lot. I actually ran everywhere in the early game just to upgrade my stamina core. I think that was the first core that I got maxed out. Right now I'm waiting to see if the Red Dead 1 remaster comes out on anything other than Switch and PlayStation, because I don't really have any interest in playing it on the Switch. I want it on PC. If I have to, I'll get it on Switch, but I really want it on PC. Yeah, I loved Red Dead 2. It's, you know, like, the gunplay isn't anything like... Oh, wait, CEO's Tears, I need that. Fuck. The shooting isn't anything like groundbreaking or anything, it's just another Rockstar shooty game, but... I thoroughly enjoyed... I heard the Red Dead 1 port was fine, it's just I don't want to play it on Switch. I just want it on PC, so I can mod it. Like I modded the second game. Spin! Oh, spider cooking. I need that. Mods are cool. I used to be like super purist, and I still am for certain games, but I've also embraced that, hey, modding can be really cool, and like I would never have gotten as into Monster Hunter as I did if not for mods. Because, like, Monster Hunter World became one of my favorite games, however, I do not have the patience for the vanilla experience of that game. I played that shit heavily modded. And same with Rise, also heavily modded. Also, these boys got a lot of health. You modded Skyrim into actually a fun game. I still just don't like Skyrim. Maybe one day I'll play through it again. Modded to... Ooh. All attack steal point. Don't have a 10% chance to apply second attack dealing. I really want to try this, because I haven't had it yet. Attack speed. Pair this with energy drink. Yeah, Red Dead 2. Red Dead 2 was one of the only times that I not just cried on stream, but ugly cried on stream. It didn't help that I'd already seen Vinny play the game, and I'd already seen Dorb play the game, so like, I knew what was coming with Arthur, and it made it even harder. You get that whole final scene where that's the way it is playing, and I just broke. I cried so fucking hard. Oh yeah, in Skyrim, I just don't like how the vanilla game made everything very streamlined and boring. I'm a Morrowind fanboy. As jank as Morrowind is, I fucking love that game. Also Oblivion I really want to play again. Ooh, hey, speaking of damage. I'm gonna get myself killed with Face Mask, but... Oh, this just keeps going. And I remember when Skyrim first came out, it was like, oh, this is so cool, you can have a weapon in one hand and a spell in the other, or two spells, and you can amplify their effects, whoa! And I'm like, cool, but also, spellcrafting in Morrowind, give me that back, please. Y'all remember spellcrafting in Morrowind? That was the shit. Size and size, I have the largest Bardiche. Look at it go. Skyrim the Collectathon. I love Oblivion. Oblivion might be my favorite Bethesda game. And like, make no mistake, Oblivion is also very jank, but... It's just good. It's a good game. I would say New Vegas, but I guess that's technically not Bethesda, is it? I always have to stop myself and be like, wait. It's technically just one big-ass mod. Yeah, New Vegas is great. You still haven't played a Fallout? I like 3. I know some people don't like 3 a whole lot. I think it's really good. New Vegas is really good. I've been meaning to play the original 1 and 2 at some point. They're very different. Very different kinds of games, but that's not a bad thing. I'm not, like, super used to that old style, like, point-and-click D&D kind of gameplay, but I will say the Outer Worlds, which was Obsidian's, like their own game, like after they became their own studio away from Bethesda, they made Outer Worlds. I fucking love Outer Worlds. Yeah, I streamed Outer Worlds 2 years ago. I thoroughly enjoyed that game. It was one of those games where I was like, you know, I'm gonna buy this on a whim because it's on sale right now and I want to try it. And then I'm like, I'm having such a good time with this that I didn't even wait. Like, as soon as I beat the game, I'm like, I'm just gonna stream this now. I did like 3 playthroughs of that game back to back to back, which is part of the reason I love it so much, because it's not as huge as a, you know, traditional Bethesda game. Like, the world map is kind of condensed. There's only so many areas, and each map isn't massive. You can actually do everything, like 100% of the game. And it still takes a while, but it's not like hundreds of hours. It's like maybe 50? And I love that, because it makes it infinitely more replayable. It's just much easier to get into than, like you were saying, Red Dead 2 just being this huge, overwhelming, amazing game, but also like, ooh, there's just a lot. And you can get lost in it for weeks. Outer Worlds is that, but condensed, and I love it. And the characters are wonderful. Also the story, like, I was legitimately invested. Like, I want to know where this goes. I want to know how this ends. It's usually only like JRPGs and shit, or like Yakuza, that gets me feeling like that. Like, oh man, like I have to know where this story goes. I'm so invested, I'm so intrigued. And then this, I don't want to say realistic, but you know, kind of grounded in reality. Wacky space game had me just really wanting to know what happened next. I love Outer Worlds. It's a very good game. And I can't wait for the sequel. It's one of those games that's an absolute perfect blend of, just like Yakuza, actually. It's the perfect blend of just wacky, silly bullshit, but also an incredibly serious story. Also, I am a min-max enjoyer. I like to, I'm so tempted to take this, but I will absolutely die if I do. There's a system in Outer Worlds called flaws, where, as you repeatedly do certain actions over and over, you can choose to take a flaw, where, like, if you get bit by dogs over and over and over, eventually the game will be like, oh no, you've developed a fear of dogs. And, and then, like, anytime there's a dog within, like, a certain proximity of your character, your phobia will activate and you'll just lose stats. But the bonus is that you get a free perk point for every flaw that you take. And some flaws are, like, super crippling and, like, oh wow, like, you would only pick them if you want to do, like, a challenge run. And then other flaws are free. They're just free. Like, there's one where, there's this one, like, moon platform you can get to early in the game, and the landing zone has, like, this elevator you can go up and down. And the elevator is just tall enough that it severely wounds you if you jump down, but it doesn't kill you. And you can use that to just keep jumping over and over again until you get the fear of heights, which in my opinion is a free perk point, because there are very few actual instances in the game where you're ever going to be that high up and in a firefight to trigger the phobia. And even when you do, it's just run into melee range then. It only really affects your range stats. So yeah, so there's that. There's one, I don't remember the name of the phobia, but it's for becoming over-encumbered too many times, and then your character generates a phobia of, like, being too heavy. And that one is also a free perk point, because that's one of those games where you should never be over-encumbered. Because any, like, excess items that you don't want to sell, you can just turn into scrap right there on the spot. And you use that scrap to repair the rest of your gear. So anytime you have, you know, an inventory full of shit, you just turn it into scrap. Because money also isn't, like, a huge issue in that game. In the early stages, yeah, you probably aren't gonna have a ton of spending money, but I played that game. I played that game. If it's not bolted down, it's mine. I had very high sneak stats, and I would just lockpick everything, hack everything, wait till somebody looks away, because you only get in trouble for stealing if someone sees you do it. And unlike a lot of Bethesda games where if you kill someone, the entire world just automatically knows about it, there has to be a witness. Someone has to see you do the murder. So if I just have somebody alone, and there's no, like, karma system like in Fallout, so if I'm just alone... Well, I guess technically there's the faction relation, so if you kill a faction member, you'll lose relations. But as long as you don't go too far into the negative, it doesn't matter. So you just gotta kind of gauge the percentage and make sure you're not going all the way down, and they'll still like you. Like I said, I min-maxed the fuck out of that game. Because it's like, this faction doesn't hate me. Let me kill this dude so I can steal everything in this building without anyone noticing. And not pay any repercussions for it. I was like the definition of chaotic neutral in that game, because it's like... I was fighting for, you know, the professor, for the good fight, fighting against the board and everything. But I was absolutely 100% doing it my way. It was... It's like... You're fighting the good fight, but you're not a good person. Yeah, I had a very, very good time with that game. That's also part of the reason it took me as long to get through as it did, is because, like, every single area I would get to, I gotta steal everything. I gotta loot everything. I was very thorough with my stealing from every town. And then also, there's no, like, invincible NPCs other than... Actually, can you kill the professor? I think there's only one time you find him not behind his bulletproof glass, and I don't know if you can actually... I don't remember if you can kill him or not. Because that would kind of void the entire point of the story, but... where do I go from here? Yeah, fan beam and yeah, I recommend Outer Worlds. I had a lot of fun with that game. The characters are all really good, except Felix. Fuck Felix, I hate him. At first he seems alright, because it's like, oh, he's just like stock standard anarchy. Yeah, fuck the system. Let's mess up the guys in charge. But then, like, that's it. That's his entire character. And, like, there's a bunch of times where he kind of clashes with you, because you could totally work both sides. You can work for the board and the professor. You can only, like, choose one in the end, but you can totally do both of their main story quest lines at once. And there's, like, one point where Felix calls you out, and he's like, "What are you doing? I thought we were fighting the board." And then you convince him, like, "Oh, we're just like undercover, you know, and then we're gonna get him in the end." And then, like, the very next story area, he immediately is back to, "What are we doing?" And it's like, dude, I told you, we're we're playing both sides to get under their stuff, and he's just insufferable. And then there's other party members that I really like that he's always like at odds with and butting heads with, and I'm like, dude, can you fuck off? Like, it's just you. Everyone else is cool. It's just you. Why are you like this? And it's extra hilarious because my first playthrough, I missed him entirely. I was like, when do I get this last party member? It turns out he's right at the start of the game. I just walked by him and didn't realize he was a recruitable person. I thought he was just another rando NPC. And on my second playthrough, I used him, and I'm like, I don't like him. I don't like him at all. Also, like, stat-wise, each party member you get just gives you... Each one of them has 3 different passive stat bonuses that they give, and his are all just, like, melee and stuff that I don't care about. I like Parvati, because she gives, I think it's engineering, lockpicking, and one of the charisma stats. I don't remember which one. And I was like, hey, I use all 3 of these, so welcome aboard. And she's also just best girl. And then the other girl, Ellie, I think also gives lockpicking and other stats that I also use, and I'm like, alright, you two are along for the ride forever. And then, like, there's Max, the religious dude. I'm not super religious, and I, like, especially don't agree with the weird space religion that he's a part of. But also, neither does he. And and, like, you get to know him more and more, and he's actually really cool. He doesn't just blindly follow his faith, he asks questions. There's a lot of things where he's like, wait a minute. Why are we doing things this way? This is stupid. And he's great, and he has like, the whole finale of his questline is, like, actually kind of touching. But if you bring Felix along for it, they just argue for the whole time, and it's like, Phoenix, can you just not exist, please? Why are you like this? Trumpet. Yeah, that game is very, very good. Big recommend. Excuse me, I have hiccups apparently. Instant death. I'm watching Vinny play FF16, and I have absolutely no interest in playing that game myself. However, I love the music. Every time Vinny gets to a boss, I just can't help but hum along to the boss theme because it's so fucking good. I'm just like, yes, I love this. Like, if there's any one thing that'll get me to actually play that game, it's that goddamn boss thing. No other reason. Because I gotta be honest, I don't care about the story in that game at all. Clive's cool and all, Joshua's cool and all, but I just don't care. I do like the story in 16 better than 15, though. 15 was such a fucking disappointment. And I know it got better after the Royal Edition, but also I shouldn't have to pay even more, again, for the game that should have been finished when I first bought it. I'm still so mad at 15. You're a drone who just plays all the Final Fantasies. I mean, I kind of am. I play them super out of order, though. I don't know, Modern Square just irritates me. I hated Kingdom Hearts 3. Well, no. Let me rephrase that. I got very bored of Kingdom Hearts 3. I loved it at first. And then I just was like, eh. I'm not really feeling this anymore, but I said I would finish the Xehanort Saga, and I did exactly that. And now I'm done with Kingdom Hearts. I'm good. I'll just watch it through speedrunning. Frozen World was garbage. I liked the Frozen World! Getting 100% of everything in that world was awful, but I liked playing it. I had a good time in Iceland. Toy Story World was my favorite, though. Well, that and the Pirates World. Pirates World was literally just Assassin's Creed 4. Like, the good parts of Assassin's Creed 4. This melee build's kind of working. God, I can't get over speedrunners dismantling Yozora, though. Like, if you've never seen Blindfolded Yozora, please go watch that. Because holy shit. I liked Assassin's Creed 2, I liked Brotherhood, and I liked... What was the other game that came out in that era of Assassin's Creed? But yeah, Black Flag was the best Assassin's Creed game, but not when you're, like, specifically not the story parts, just when you're allowed to sail the open world seas and be a pirate. That was the best part of that game. Would I ever replay it though? No. I'm good. I don't got that kind of time. God, do you remember Sid Meier's Pirates? I played the shit out of that when I was a kid. Well, teenager. I was trash at it, but I loved it. Part of me wants to play Sea of Thieves, but like I don't have anyone to play it with. I guess Eris, but I don't know. Damn, Achan's got a lot of health with Hollow 5. Why do you got so much health, Achan? Pirates Legend of the Black Cat. Oh, what was that one game on original Xbox called? It wasn't necessarily a pirate game, but it was just boat combat, the game. It was like Blood something. I don't remember. What the hell was that game called? Hang on, this is bugging me now. OG Xbox boat game. Bloodwake! That's what it was called. I love how that's all I had to Google, and it just knew. Yeah, Bloodwake. That game was not super great, but just really interesting in its concept. It was also an unbalanced mess. My brain kept saying, wanting to say Blood Gulch, and I'm like, no, that's Halo. That's a classic. Everybody knows Blood Gulch. I laughed. I was watching, when I went home for a week, I was watching one of my, little cousins play some browser game that was like Roblox Halo. And I had to laugh because I'm watching them play that, and I'm like, is that just Blood Gulch? Because one of them got in a vehicle. I'm like, can you just like drive around the map a little bit? I'm like, yeah, this is just Blood Gulch. Like, there's the two bases, there's the like the crescent moon map shape, there's all the little things in the middle, there's the caves around the side. There was like literally a VTOL from Halo 3 flying around. There were warthogs. I'm like, this is wild. It was literally just browser Roblox Halo Blood Gulch. I didn't recognize the other maps, but yeah, I couldn't help but laugh. I'm like, that's all hilarious. Wow, holy shit, fish, come on. Crony caught that fish and she left. Alright, I'm out of here. I'm done for the day. No! The eels again. I like the main theme worked into this song. It's very cute. Alright, so Reina is the only girl I haven't played as. Charges up 5 punches. Press the special attack again to perform a massive punch. Each punch deals 300% damage and knocks hollow coins out of targets. She just beats the shit out of you with her bare hands. I love it. Woman after my own heart. She want more feather. Ooh, this might benefit from the projectile up thingy. I want to do the Zappy Wiener again. Oh hey, speaking of hollow coins. Let's do it. I love this song. Every 15 seconds, gain 1% crit, max 10 for each target within 150 pixels. Targets outside 150 pixels get reduced 10% speed for 3 seconds. Interesting. I have no money. There's a machine gun of feathers. What item do I need for Idol Concert? Let's do that, because I haven't seen it since we chose it the first time. Because the Snowflower Sake one is too good, and I keep going for that. I'm $1 short. Shoots spreads of feathers all around. Weird. It's kind of hard to aim, because they start at an angle, and then spread to the side. Ah. On crits, increase haste by 1% up to 20%. Additionally, there's a 20% chance to cast Wind Blast with the closest target, dealing 100% damage. Crit damage up, perfect. I see. The simplest special. She just punches you. Oh, I love the haste up on crit. Face mask. Tempted. Very tempted. Oh! I was wondering what that fist icon was. I get extra charges of that. And picking up holo coins, gain 1 royalty, increasing crit damage by 1%, max 50% for 30 seconds. Duration recovers 2 seconds each time Rainy picks up a holo coin. Hmm. You will pay your queen and you will enjoy it. Ah, hey, there's the greed stamp. Now I just need Piggy Bank. Is Idle Song part of the concert? Yes, it is. Okay. Just checking. Punch, 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 punch. I'm trying to think of just games that I enjoy now, like in recent memory. Lobotomy Corporation is one of my favorites. And if it wasn't for Dorb randomly playing it, I probably never would have. Well, no. Eventually I would have found Art of Gabura and been like, whoa, who is this and what is she from? Especially with Boxman drawing her as much as he does. But I love that game, and one day I'll get around to Ruina, but... Deck builders and dice rolls. Not really my thing. One day, TM. I keep getting socks. I still laugh how Sana and Crony are like the only ones that get the max boost from the bounce ball. Oh yeah, Bum Simulator that Vinny showed off a while back. I streamed that, and I had a very good time with it. I have a clip, actually, of me obliterating a street of cars with the tornado pigeon ability you can get in that game. It's a good time. Every now and then Vin will, you know, show off a weird Sunday stream thing, like Bikmin, and I'm like, you know, this actually looks kinda rad. I wanna play this. Ah, hey! I think this'll work good for her. And Sake. On both of these. Because this is a multi-shot projectile weapon. Close stick, there we go. Knockback effect. I mean... that's alright, I guess. Oh! So I was doing some research yesterday, because I was like... In Nocturne, there appears to be more skills that you learn from Magatama than there are levels to, you know, to learn them all. So I'm like, how is it possible to learn them all? And it turns out 99 is not the max level. The counter stops at 99, but the max is actually 255. You just keep going. Demi-Fiend don't give a fuck. Which I guess explains why he's so powerful in the games where he becomes a super boss, because he just breaks all conventions and keeps leveling. So I was trying to like min-max and be like, you know, oh, I gotta get exactly 30 strength, 30 vitality, 30 agility, so that when I get the stat boost from the final Magatama, everything is a nice even 40, and then magic and luck can just be whatever. Now, it turns out you can totally max out all 5 stats, if you're willing to grind enough. And I'm like, oh, okay, Christ. So yeah, that's fun. Nocturne. Nocturne is a balanced video game. Honestly, my one complaint is that they don't. I gotta be honest, I don't want to do Holocure this round. We're already 10 minutes in, dude. My only real complaint about Nocturne is that they spread the, or they don't spread the physical abilities out very much. It's like you get, excuse me, you get a lot of the basic ones super early, and then just nothing for like the entire middle of the game. That's not true. You get Divine Shot around the mid-game, and then nothing else. So like, you're stuck with Lunge for a very long time, and then you finally get Divine Shot, which is an incredible skill. But then like, there's Spiral Viper, which is Mega Fizz damage, so it's better than Divine Shot. And then there's Freikugel, which is, you know, the Demi-Fiend's signature skill that everybody knows him for, which is Mega Fizz Almighty damage, so it pierces resistance, which is his ultimate single target skill. But the thing about those two skills is they're like right next to each other. You get Spiral Viper from a Magatama at level 72, and then Freikugel's at level 80 from the final Magatama in the tower, and it's like, that's so... you could have like spread those out a little more. Get punched, Evangelion. And, oh my god, is that a Vinemon reference? I couldn't help but laugh when I saw that in Vinemon. I'm like, why do you have a Demi-Fiend skill? Which, I know it's not an exclusive, like, SMT thing. Freikugel just means magic bullet. And it's from the German play, Der Freischütz, which was also in Lobotomy Corporation. He was one of the abnormalities you could get. And his whole gimmick was the play thing, where you can request him to shoot things for you, but the 7th bullet you couldn't control. He just shot it wherever the hell he felt like it. And if somebody died because of it, get fucked. In Vinemon, it kills you if you used its last PP. Oh, that's what it does? Because I was using it, but I didn't run its out of uses. Another viewer that I had at the time thought maybe it was just like a Russian roulette thing, where you use it and either it shoots the enemy or it shoots you. That would have been funny. I think that would have been better, honestly. Like, not an insta-kill, just it just targets you instead, just at random. It does lots of damage, but also there's that chance where it could just hit you. It's like Confusion on steroids. Yeah, Vinemon was a good time. I'm, like, very glad to be done with it for now. Until y'all are done with the next stuff, but like, I did have a good time. I'm glad I didn't give up after Scott fucking washed me. Because, oh boy, did he do exactly that. It was a little disheartening. Good times. I don't know, I agree, but... Dead. The boss has been deaded. I just realized we're at the 12-minute mark. We're this late in. I only have 2 weapons. Like, we're only level 45. We haven't been getting a whole lot here. I guess that's what happens when you don't use Holu. Also, I'm gonna sneeze. Or maybe not. Nope, it left. I need a drink. Wait, I just realized, how's PSO2 doing? Oh yeah, Tongs, you weren't here last night. Hold on. So my friend Eris, who plays basically nothing but PSO2. That's also how I met him. But... They were playing, they were just doing their usual thing, and then, fucking Captain Olimar showed up. And I don't know how, like, the outfit's one thing, but that is literally just Captain Olimar's face. How did they do that? And then, the same night, it was a different person entirely. Someone did a red Pikmin. Which is also incredible. And I'm just like, we need to get these people together in one party. Just like each Pikmin type. Because apparently the cosmetics in NGS are getting to the point where you could do some wacky shit. And that's part of the reason I want to get back into it. Because I want to be a part of that. So yeah, that's fun. Ooh, ooh, ooh! All the crit damage. We found it. Thought about trying it. It's oh, excuse me. If you've ever played OG PSO or PSU or PSP 1 or 2 or PS0, it's a whole lot of more of the same, but now you can jump. The formula hasn't changed a ton. Well, with New Genesis, they added the whole open world thing, and instances work a little differently now, and like, New Genesis is different, but also the combat's exactly the same as it's always been. The way I think of it is, if you played and enjoyed PSO in the past, you'll like PSO 2. It's also free, you know, like you can play the NA. You've played one of them at one point. Which one has a create a character? All of them. OG Phantasy Star has on PS2. That was probably the original game then, Phantasy Star Online. Yeah, because there's PSO episodes 1, 2, and 3, which were an interesting way to do a game back then. There was Universe, which was funny because the NA version of Universe was like ultra behind on content, and they just stopped updating it. They just gave up after a while. If you want to play that game with updated content, you can go and play the dedicated fan servers that are also free. There's Phantasy Star Portable 1 and 2, which I thought were fantastic. I don't know how well they've aged, but I loved them at the time. And then there's Phantasy Star Zero on the DS, like original DS, which I loved that game despite how limited it was and how jank it was, but I played the fuck out of that game, probably because it's all I had at the time, but also I just had a very good time with it. Also probably has not aged very well. PSP has absolutely aged better than PS0 has. But I liked it at the time. One detail I really liked in Zero was that, depending on your starting race, Universe was the one. Universe was on PS2? God damn, that game's older than I thought it was. I thought it was a 360 PS3 era game. Universe also has the worst English voice acting I have ever heard in any video game. Yeah, the story of that game is fine, but oh holy shit, the English dub is a treasure because of how terrible it is. I love it. It's just... there was no voice direction. Like, characters will awkwardly deliver a sentence, and then, like, complete silence. And then awkward laughter out of nowhere, and it's just like, what is happening? This feels like an SNL skit. What is going on? Or like an Eric Andre episode. Ethan does have some really killer lines. He's on par with the blonde protagonist boy from Star Ocean 4. They're kind of the same. Also, I don't want any of this. But also, yeah, it could have been, because I remember seeing Final Fantasy XII for the PlayStation 2 in a game store, and I'm like, what do you mean Final Fantasy XII for the PS2? I thought this was a 360 PS3 game. Final Fantasy XII is much older than I thought it was. For years and years, I had no idea that was actually a PS2 game. You had 12 on PS2? I can't imagine. Because that's back when, if you wanted to change your weapon, you had to get a license. And back then, the license system wasn't easy. It was kinda silly. Also, where's my wiener? Don't take that out of context. But seriously, where is it? Yay! Oh man, the super idol costume would be bright. Would be really good for this character. Considering what her special does, just being able to use that twice back to back would be fantastic. One day I want to stream FF13, because I did not give that game a fair shake when it first came out, and honestly, like, okay, I like 15's story better than 13's, because 13's is stupid. 13's story is a hot mess that just kept getting messier as the side games went on. But, like, combat-wise, 13 has a weird learning curve, and you know, like, if you don't understand how the combat works in that game, you're gonna have a rough time, and that's why I dropped it early on. However, after watching speedruns, I kind of want to give that game another chance and abuse speedrun techniques, because there's some bullshit you can do with that game's combat system, and like, some bosses have like 3 million health, and you can just kill them in like one like ATB bar usage. Because it turns out, you know, the usual buffs and debuffs, and then that game has so many multipliers that you can stack. On top of, paradigm shifting is really strong. As it turns out. Oh, there's the piggy bank. A little late, but I'll still take it. Also, whenever anyone says that FF13 is the most linear FF game, counterpoint, every FF is linear. Even 15, with its completely hollow and empty open world, filled with nothing. Oh, I fucking hate Hope. Like, okay, to be fair, when you first meet Hope, he just witnesses his parent, or was it just his mom? Either one or both of his parents die in front of him to protect him, and he goes through some shit. So it's like, I get it, but also, can you please shut the fuck up, Hope? Like, I don't like you. I don't like your constant bitching. And then in Lightning Returns, he becomes like the godly terminal boy who's like, you know, I'm in the computer room, I control everything, and you know, I'll be. He's like your navigator. Like, you know how in the Mega Man X games, the boys got their navigators back at home? He's like that for Lightning, except super annoying. It's just like, please shut the fuck up, Hope. Also, I didn't like the weird time limit mechanic in Lightning Returns. It was kind of hilarious, some of the bad endings you can get because of it, but it's also... I don't know, I just didn't enjoy it. But just base 13, I would absolutely be willing to give a second chance someday. Just what I wanted, Hope all the time, yeah? Welcome to Lightning Returns. Final Fantasy 13, Hope returns, with a little smiley face. Also, I'm dying. There's a lot more ranged enemies here than I remember. I don't think I have the kill speed that I usually do. I'm kinda getting shot up here. Also, I usually take more defense items. I have 0 defense items. Well, I guess I have membership, which gives damage reduction, but well, can't win them all. I think piggy bank was a bad idea. I should have taken like the band-aid or something. Also, I need the bathroom, so I'm gonna be right back. And I'm back. Also, I have 100k, I can afford the HM bill. Priorities. When did I get this? I don't remember buying that. You're more efficient. Scythe in hand. Oh, hi. It's both of my mains. Alright, maggots. I don't have any eels. I have enough tuna. No! They keep wanting eels. Alright, I can almost get gold rank peoples. Fauna. I should just fire everyone who wants an eel. Like, no! Get your own goddamn eels. Alright, new rod. New rod just dropped. Oh, these are so expensive. Alright, who should we be? They changed Mume's special, and I'm kind of curious about it now. Oh, I've already done that stage as Mume. I don't do this stage super often, because this used to be the final stage, until the new final stage was made. And the shit is hard. This level fights back. Very good music, though. Whoa. And suddenly. I can't wait until Marina's in the game. Like, what is her kit going to be? Oh yeah, bird friend, and he picks things up for me. I forgot about that. Wow. I'm just getting all of the, damage. Getting all the anvils. In the first 2 minutes. Oh, that's much better than what it used to be. Like, same visual, but different effect. Where are all the boxes right here? Oh right, they moved the TV on the stage. It's over here now. What item do I need for the Snow Queen? Snowflower, sake, and sake, right? All the sake. Another one! So many sausage! So many, anvils. Just wondering where I want to go first with what we got. Did those charge attacks count as projectiles? Or melee damage. I've always wondered about that. Ow. Like when enemies sling themselves at you. Does that count as a projectile? I've always wanted to see if this level truly wraps around on itself. Like if I go all the way to the left, will I eventually wrap back to these anvils? I don't think so. I think it just like infinitely stretches both ways. Oh my god, all these anvils! I'm just getting everything. I want that ejection type, but not unless I can pair it with the shackles, which I don't really want. I never really noticed that bass line in the back of the song. Yeah, it's weird, because, you know, here's the TV, and there's the... destroyed vending machine, but the, anvils aren't here. So, like, the way the levels work is weird. They don't actually, like, properly wrap, they just endlessly... I didn't realize this little dude could pick up hollow boxes. I need whammy water game. Oh, these boxes just keep spawning. Size and damage. I don't think size is going to do much for this, but... kind of want to redo that inclement weather build that I had going. The storm is coming, and the storm is Mume. Oh, right. I don't shoot backwards anymore. Whammy water. And sucking. We'll get there. There's one weapon and one item that I'm after right now, and the game is just giving me everything else. Oh, here we go. This is such a rough fight with these two. We're actually doing damage though, which is nice. Ah! What we get? 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 Super Chicken Feather. Gain 5 revives. On each revive, permanently gain plus 20, plus 10 to attack and speed. Instantly heal 50% HP, and all non-boss targets are defeated. Alright. I don't think I've ever had Super Chicken Feather. Now I need sake. Not that. don't know why my brain is so bad at doing zigzag patterns in any video game. You give me a group of enemies like that approaching in a zigzag pattern, I guarantee I won't dodge any of them. Oh, I take that. Removing stuff until I get the one item I want. There it is. None of the new stamps they added are at all appealing to me. Especially the one that lowers your main weapon's damage by a lot. Every time I try that out, like, yeah, it boosts the damage of your other weapons, but not by much. And I feel like it's just a flat loss of DPS. I don't know, it's such a weird item. Let's go with Hope So. think Mumei's new special would be really good with Holocure, because you could clear a lot of dudes all at once. Coins? Not even gonna offer me a weapon? What else could we get? I think a me comment is what I went for last time. Too many of the ones that I like overlap with each other, so I can't combine them. Oh, the little friend can also get the weather weapons, so they just double up with weather effects. That's funny. Work on you guys? It does. Vine Mana big release, that was quick. A solo run of Vinemon sounds miserable. Like, even if you get to a really high level, that game just has so much stuff that's like... It just doesn't care. Oh, I could have powered that up, oops. Also, like, the amount of stuff that beats Steel in that game. Like, I loved my turret, don't get me wrong, but... As buff as he was, he struggled a lot. Especially all the things that I forgot were ground types. Or things that could just whip out fighting moves. All of the fire things. There was a lot. A lot of scary shit in that game for poor little... Ow! Help. Help. Oh god. Don't kill me. I forget the name of this manager. She's cute. But also, please don't kill me. Oh wow, I made a lot of money there. Potato has fully grown. Which one is Darren? She's doing a Toho. Needs more maiden carpaccio. Hey Aski, I still don't know anything about you. Just that you exist. I've never seen an Aski stream. Oh, these boys are ready for the potato harvest. I don't have any tuna. I'm sorry, bud, I don't have any tuna. Eels? Fuckers wanting eels. Level up! Alright. Get out of here. Eels, get out of here. Oh yeah, give me the gold workers. Oh, we can go higher than 6 efficiency. Fuck yeah. I did. He's always on the clock. Crony's clock. Roboco. I also don't really know anything about Roboco, but I love her as a character in this. Yagu just grinning at me down there. Alright, who do you want? Who's your favorite girl out of the ones here? I already have my favorites at max Oshi rank, or whatever it is, so I can't play as them. I mean, I could, but... I'm not, like, gaining anything with them. More Kobo? I don't know if I could do stage 4 with no items. Stage 2. I already lost one round tonight that I didn't think I would lose. So. Excuse me. Dying. Oh, I can't make super collabs because I have no items, so that doesn't even matter. So, what do we want? I want Frozen Sea. I haven't seen Frozen Sea in a while. I miss it. It kinda got replaced by, Snowflower Sake. Hey, no Holo. Don't gotta worry about that. Ugh, can't be tempted by something that doesn't exist. Kobo, watch TV. There can be stickers in there. I forgot these were just constantly in effect. Ugh. Does Cool Down do anything for Frozen Sea? Just making more shots. Oh yeah, another game that I played somewhat recently that I absolutely loved was Ghostwire Tokyo. It kind of got overshadowed because it came out right before Elden Ring. Or right around the same time as Elden Ring, and then everyone just didn't pay attention to anything else that came out in that time span because Elden Ring. But I saw a speedrun of Ghostwire and I was like, this looks rad. So I picked it up and I fucking love that game. Which is funny, because I really did not like Evil Within at all. Like, at all. Did not enjoy those games, but Ghostwire was much better. Elden Ring was fucking hard. Ghostwire is a really good game. Did I want any of this? I think that's it for water-themed things. So let's do this. I remember why I liked Frozen Sea so much. It's just the homing machine gun. Also, did CEO's tears always fire this quickly? Once again, I can't really see my umbrella anymore. Okay, I just misremember then. I usually picked it as my final weapon, like when I have all my collabs already. I would take CEO's tier just as the final slot, just because it's something. Like, it's constantly shooting. It kind of homes a little bit. It's just a nice little supplement to have. But then Ian's Curse came out, and I kept choosing that as my final supplement instead, because it's way better. Dropped over here. I mean, that's something. I think you can just ignore the boxes if they try to trap you in. Yeah, but actually, I'm over here now. You tried. Oh. A normal anvil spawned directly on top of the golden one. Size and size. Giant stream. The one GBA game. Oh, fucking Haro, whatever. That was in Pikmin 4. There was a GBA cartridge for that goddamn helicopter game. And then... what was the name of it? There was the revolving limousine game. I don't remember the name of. Where you played as a super cute redhead. And you had to like chauffeur people to places with the revolving limousine, but it was literally just that one GBA game. And I just remember hating that game as a kid. Because I already don't like puzzle games. Like, I really want to play the Ghost Trick remaster that came out, but I hate puzzle games. And I tried playing the OG Ghost Trick ages ago, and I got to, like, stage 3, and I was just like, I don't like this game. These puzzles suck. I love the music. I like the characters, I like the art. There's a lot of stuff to love about this game, but I hate actually playing it. The music is amazing. The music is like, in my opinion, half the reason to play that game. But yeah, I just hate how specific, and I was super early in the game, like stage 2, and I'm just stumped. I hated how specific a lot of the puzzle criteria was. It's like, you have to do this exact order of things in this exact time frame, otherwise you miss the window and you gotta redo it from the start. And I'm just like, and I just don't see it. Same with Phoenix Wright, like a lot of times I'm like really overthinking things, and what I think is correct turns out isn't, and I'm like, well, what the hell is the right piece of evidence? And then it turns out it's something that I never would have thought of, and I'm just like, man, fuck this game. I've only ever played the first Phoenix Wright, and I kind of don't want to play the rest of the series, because even just the first game I was super frustrated. Like, I save-stated the fuck out of that game. Ace Attorney has a lot of what the fuck, how does that make sense moments. I did love the whole final chapter though, where you had to defend Edgeworth. That was cool. Like he's your rival prosecutor dude for the whole game, and then all of a sudden, oh shit! He has been framed and now I have to defend him. Edgy is our boy. Although I also like, what's his name? The guy with the mask from, I think, the third game. Like the crazy Cyclops visor and like spiky white hair, that dude. I remember really liking him. God, that's it, yeah. And then, Von Karma? I forget her full name, but Whip Lady. She was a good time. All, like, the enemy prosecutors are all just a lot of fun. Well designed. Francisca, that's it. Okay, I have 3 collabs. What final one should we go for? Oh, I got rid of the potato, so I can't do that. I could do flattening board. There, it was meant to be. Yep, there it is. I think we did this last time too. Wait, where did this one come from? Was there a second boss that I didn't notice? Just all of a sudden here, have a box. Also, Eldritch Horror is one of the best ones to get double size up on, because then it just covers the whole fucking screen. You can just stand there. Anything that already has AoE is like the best to get size up on. Like Knee Comet's really good. Flattening Board actually is really good. Many battery boys. Ow. Oh yeah, there was like 100, not 800, there were hundreds of butterflies outside today. I assume it's because like the season's changing, but... there were just like dozens of them everywhere you look. Little tiny white butterflies, sometimes yellow, just all over the place. Fluttering all over. I was walking to my brother-in-law's to do laundry and then went for a bike ride after, and just everywhere you look, there are just butterflies everywhere. There were so many. It's like in anime when you see like the Sakura blossoms all over the place in early spring. It was like that, but butterflies. Just, there were so many butterflies. Damage and damage. This is going to be the ultimate flattening board. Man, the game's kind of dry when you take items out of it, huh? It's just like... It might have just been the character I was playing as, because Iofi has the multilingual gimmick where you gotta run around and grab her language symbols. And that was like my only source of damage in that run, because I was stuck with her level 1 weapon and nothing else. So I was relying on her abilities and her special to actually hurt things. But this is kind of just like, yep, we're here. Feel the wrath of cutting boards. I like how it phrases it like a question. Get out of here, cat bomb. And despite all this, we're not doing a whole lot of damage. Oh, that one attack up made a lot of a difference. Come here, H-Chan. Get Kobo'd on. Give me the money first, then get Kobo'd on. I like the flattening boards just all landing in the same place. Wow, I found the sweet spot, she can't hurt me. I don't think I've ever managed that before. Alright, give me these back, please. I'll do one more. I'm gonna take Roboco in this crazy outfit. We're gonna do a final level. I guess this always spawns up here. No. I should probably save it. I haven't done this level since the first time I did it. Plushie, get out of here. Oh hey, we're getting all the stuff I need very early. Next to Suisei's axe, this is my favorite, like, regular weapon in the game. This fucking, like, Mega Man Charge Blast is so good. It's just a shame that it can't be upgraded by the stamp that gives you extra projectiles. Which is weird, because her gun does benefit from that until you get it into its awakened state, and then it no longer does. It's like, aw. Imagine having multiple of these. Just 3 bursts per shot. This would be incredible. Which is exactly why you don't get it. Because it would be too good. Ooh. Fan beam. Take that. Damage. Yeah, it's kind of funny that my 2 favorite characters are right next to each other in this game. Suisei is my favorite melee character, and Roboco is my favorite ranged character. Oh hell yeah, give me that. I'm being spoiled over here. Which is weird. It's supposed to be hard mode. Why are you spoiling me, game? That's a lot of bats. Get zapped. saving that. I don't like when the game gives you stat ups this early. It's like, no, I want items. I have things to level up. Why are you giving me stat ups? Yeah, haste is always worth taking, but I have plenty of items that give me haste now. All these anvils. I would absolutely not take a non-max rank character into the stage, though. Because, like, originally... originally, when like I got my first max rank character and I saw what the effect was, I was like, oh, you just start with all of your skills level 3, that's cool. That saves you a lot of early level ups. But it was kind of just like a nice little... Oh, speaking of haste. So many anvils! Okay, I'm gonna use some of these. I don't need this many. But now, for these, really hard new levels, it's like, it kind of feels like a necessity. Having that max rank bonus. Cooldown and cooldown. We're gonna have so many fireworks. By fireworks, I mean meteors. Yeah, I gotta do it. If the game offers me the shackles this early, I gotta take them. I've had so many runs where I'm like actively looking out for the shackles and they just never drop. But the moment I don't need them, the game's like, here you go. What I do need is Dragonfire. Ah! Stupid little pedestal in the middle. Always get stuck on it. where are we going? Oh yeah, that one time where I leveled up like 30 times all at once. The electrical field that she gets around her when she levels up was so stacked on top of itself that it was just like a solid circle of blue. It looked really weird. Just so many at once. I actually didn't realize they stacked because you usually don't level up that fast. Cat. Look at the shackles later. I need Dragonfire. I think he ends Curse as well. Get out of here, X-Potato, I don't need you. I like these rounds where like, we're only at the 9-minute mark and I already have like half my build done. Three items I care about right now: face mask, inject type, and membership. Because we got the shackles, so all I care about is damage. Goros, please. Damn, I can't get out of that in time. Also, Armored Core 6 comes out in like a week. Or a little over. That snuck up on me. Get fucked, Hachima. Get fucked, Shubengalion. Give me what I need, game. There's membership, I'll take that. Yeah, I'll take glow stick. Oh, and there's cutting board, perfect. That is in fact what I need. And it's already enchanted, so we'll just upgrade it. Where's my golden hammer? There you are. Holy fire. Sorry, Halu, not today. Maybe one day I'll mess with that. On these super hard stages. Alright. I just realized Holy Fire gives you the like the frontwards shooting dragon fire effect on top of the extra homing fireballs. I thought it was just the homing fireballs. Which is incredibly silly. Like, see this boss? What boss? I heard that. And now I have Bone Bros. Even more frontal. Fucking DPS. Yeah, when they added the End's Curse, then I discovered Bone Bros. I was like, wait a minute, I have to pair this with Dragonfire, and it was the best thing. And then I have Me Comet creating AoE death fields all over the place. Does membership have a super version? I feel like I've gotten it before, but I don't remember exactly what it does. I mean, it's probably just the same effect, but bigger stats. I know some of the negative items have supers that just get rid of their negatives. Takes away the negative, yeah. That's a whole lot of items that I don't want, game. A whole lot of items that I don't want, game. Oh, fuck. I don't want your damn sheep. Sheep doesn't give me damage. Bullet. Sword! That gives me damage. Everything in that general direction must die. Hold on to that. If the game ever decides to give me whammy water. That was your cue, game. There it is. More damage. This is such a mess. I have so many shots. My favorite thing about this build, too, is it doesn't matter if you're going, melee or ranged, it just works. Chickens! Evil chickens! Oh, that's my last eliminate. Still haven't seen either of the only two items that I want. And we're at the point where I kinda need them. That damage buff would be greatly appreciated. Nope. Ah! Too many crocodiles! I actually took some damage there. I don't want any of this. There's so many items in the game now. We need more eliminates, KU. Give us like 15, please. Is that asking too much? I don't think so. I want, like how some roguelites... I'm just giving the same fucking things. I'll take CEO's tears. I don't want size on them though, give me something better. Cool down, sure. More tears! Yeah, like I know 20XX had it, and Crypto the Necrodancer had it, where you could spend the special currency that you use to unlock stuff. Face mask! That you use to unlock stuff. You could use that to remove items from the item pool. And I really liked that. Because anytime there's just trash that you never want to see, like plushie, just get rid of it. I mean, that's essentially what the eliminates in this do. But I mean, like, before the run even starts, you can just like, nope, get rid of this, you won't see it ever again. Hey, there's injection type. Okay, I got everything I need. It's a little late, but we got it. Shit like the dunce cap in Isaac. There are so many trash items in Isaac. I feel like 3/4 of the fucking item pool in Isaac are just garbage. And I know a lot of it is stuff that on its own isn't good, but synergizes really well with other stuff, but it's just, there's just so much shit. Like, at least in Gungeon, you can make almost anything work. your run just might be a little slower than normal, but you can still make it work. But in Isaac, there's just so much trash that has no value. And you're just better off resetting until you get something good on the first couple floors that's actually worth running. And that's not fun. It's kind of a shame, like, and there are some people who still religiously play Isaac. And I just lost interest. I just don't have fun with that game anymore. Part of the reason, too, is, whatever update added the little vortexes that spawn enemies also made everything in that game super tanky. And I have horrible luck with getting damage increases in Isaac. And, like, when every run turns into, like, oh, here we go. Every single regular enemy feels like a mini-boss because they're all just incredibly tanky. That's when I stop enjoying the game. God, this gets chaotic. Come at me, Ina. The portals got nerfed hard. Good! They were too fucking beefy. Some items in Isaac are so bad they straight up ruin your run. Okay, unpopular opinion. I like chocolate milk. Because holy shit is it strong. Like, yeah, you have to manually tap the button to shoot, but it's so good. I know a lot of people, like, they pick up chocolate milk and they're just like, oh fuck this, restart. Meanwhile, I like chocolate milk. I don't know how it fares with, like, new items that they've added since, but at the time, I really liked it. The injection that randomizes your stats. Whenever it came to runs where I didn't feel like I was gonna win, but I still wanted to play out the run anyway, anytime I would find, like, a reroll room, I would just do it. Like, you know what, screw it, let's just see what happens. Chocolate brimstone is nice. It is, except it takes 3 million years to charge, which is the main reason people don't like chocolate milk. Because it's like, you finally get a good brimstone run going, and then you pick up chocolate milk, and it's like, well, I'm going to one-shot anything I point this at. However, it comes with the caveat that it takes 10 years to charge. Which, you know, that's fun. Oh, I should collect first. There we go. Before I just throw all these dudes away. Because I only want gold dudes. Not you, though. You're not. You, get in here. Where are all the gold dudes? Ooh, not you. You're good enough. You're good enough, you're hired. Do we have any A deficiencies? No? Okay, you're hired. Oh, Billia! You kind of look like an Altaria. Get in here. You all suck. You all suck. Alright, question mark is alright. Hey, I'll take it. Oh, look at all these gold employees. It's time for a potato party. And fucking bitch wants my eels. He joined up for the eel party. You just got a triple combo with soy milk. Don't get me started on soy milk. Soy milk can be incredible if you get it super early, because then... Well, actually, wait. Does it cap your damage at a low rate, or does it just change your damage to a low rate? I don't remember. Because I remember getting it like really early and then getting a bunch of other stuff on top of it that like actually made it kind of good. It just lowers damage. Because it tanks your damage, like it puts your damage all the way down to the lowest degree it can be. But I think if you find it early and then get stuff to put on top of it... Whoa, that's a big turtle. Then it can actually be good, because it also maximizes your fire rate, which is incredible. But like, if you already have max damage, and then you pick it up, you're fucked. Like, if you bump into it super late... I've had runs where I look at it, and I'm like, what is that? I don't remember what this is, and then I run into it, and it's like, oh, fuck me. It's soy milk. And then I quit. Like the one time I actually get some damage items, and then I pick up soy milk, and then I cry. I should do an Isaac stream just for shits and giggles. Like, you know, I haven't played this in like, I don't know, 6 years. Whoa, big squid. God, maybe longer. When did Afterbirth first come out? Because however long that was is how long it's been since I played Isaac. Because I played it for like a week when Afterbirth came out, and then I just lost interest, and I haven't touched it since. I might have played it like once at some point, like just one quick little session just to see, like, oh, how is this game now? And nope, I still hate it. It's been a good while now, yeah. Suisse! Come here. Not you, bae. I mean, you too. Oh, hey, Ollie. Wanna do some fishing? You modded yours pretty good. Yeah, I would also have to... If I ever did play it again, I would have to mod the shit out of it. I'm also just bored of that formula, though. Like, roguelites in general, I'm just done with. Like, I like 30XX because it's Mega Man. And I like, if you've ever heard of One Step from Eden, that's a game I used to stream a lot. Which, it's basically just Mega Man Battle Network as a roguelite with cute girls with magic spells. And amazing music. I love that game soundtrack. That's another game that I just kind of like randomly saw a speedrun of and went, this looks rad, I want to play this. But yeah, it's Mega Man Battle Network if the grid was 4x3 instead of 3x3. So you have an extra column to work with. On both sides. And... it's extremely fast-paced, like a run can be done in 40 minutes. And it's hard as balls, but just really fun. The music is incredible. I love Celicy. It's one of those games that has like multiple characters you can play as, and they all play totally differently, but then I kind of found the one that works for me, and I learned her and didn't bother with anyone else. I eventually learned the other characters, and they're cool in their own ways, but they're also not Celisy. So... My absolute favorite roguelite ever is still One Way Heroics, though. I adore that game. If you've never played One Way Heroics, please play One Way Heroics. That game's also hard as fuck, but its music is lovely, it's incredibly charming, it's adorable, it has just the greatest sense of humor. One of the, like, party members that you can recruit is just called Panty Shot, and his whole thing, like, you ask him, like, you know, that's not his actual name, it's just, like, the title he gave himself, and you ask him, like, why Panty Shot? And he's like, because wouldn't it be funny to, like, your enemies would have to call you that in battle, like, oh, it's you, Panty Shot! And it's just like, okay, that's this guy's whole thing. But then, like, he also has, like, the the trope of, like, the demonic sword that eats away at the vitality of its user. But I forget the exact details, but yeah, he has, like, this super evil sword that he knows is slowly killing him, but he's just so fucking happy-go-lucky that he doesn't give a shit. And when you do his whole, like, quest line, he actually has, like, a little bit of a serious story going on, but also he just doesn't care. He knows the world's ending, he knows his sword is slowly killing him, so he's just living in the moment and having a good time, and honestly, I respect that. It's a hell of a character. And then there's Sarah, the Demon Lord. Spoilers, the Demon Lord is a cute girl, and she's not actually evil. I think I've had this conversation, I think during Vinemon. But there's an item in the game, I think it's just called a friend pill. You throw it at an enemy and they become your friend for a few turns. And you can actually use it on the Demon Lord. And when you do so, you can talk to her. Oh, well, there goes that. And, yeah, you can talk to her and learn more about her and the state of the world and why she's doing what she's doing. And, at that point, the next time... Oh, how does it go? I forget exactly what you have to do, but you can eventually, after using a friend pill again, you can, just have a chat with her and convince her to join you, like, oh, you know, we can actually stop the curse of the darkness eating the world, like, we can do this. We can break out of this cycle, and she's like, alright. Let's do this. And then her ending is actually like one of the few times I just straight up cried on stream because I'm like trying to read out her incredibly melancholy ending, and I'm just like, oh hey, we have more foods. When taking damage, increase special meter. Oh hey, it's what Pika Pika Man used to be. Yeah, sorry to spoil that, but that game is rad and you should play it. It's also super cheap. It's also on Switch. And it's like the perfect little Switch game, I love it. Strange seafood soup greatly increases the chance of Halu appearing. It is such a good game. Yeah, I think I brought it up because one of Star Renegades... Oh, hold on, do I have that? That sounds super familiar. No, I don't. Renegade... I have Renegade Ops. What the hell is this? No idea. One of many Steam games I apparently own and don't remember what it is or why I own it. Ooh, gain an extra life. Gain more health. Gain a little bit more health. Greatly increases the chance of all EXP related items appearing. Actually, is that better than... That's 30%. Attack speed and... I assume that's pickup range by 20%, and then max HP, crit, and haste by 10%. That sounds awesome. Give me some of that. It has a super unique battle system with a lot of focus on denying enemy actions. Oh hey, so SMT! with the press turn system and like null abilities, like LOL. You tried. That's my favorite thing about the press turn system in SMT, is when you abuse it properly, you can set up these long, grandiose turns where you just do all the damage. And then it finally switches to the enemy turn. They do one action, you nullify it, their turn's over. It goes back to yours and you just do it all over again. It's just get fucked. Oh, Ocean Wall, I want that. Excuse me. The Beijamite. You have a battle timeline, and different moves will knock enemies back along the timeline. If you knock them back, they break. That sounds like Child of Light. And I know I've played another game that had a system like that, but I can't remember what it was called. Child of Light would have been a good game if they just gave you a third frickin' party member slot. But the fact that you can only have 2 members in battle at once just made fights really tedious, and I did not like that game. I saw speedruns of Child of Light, and like I always heard such amazing things about it, and then I finally played it myself, and I'm like, I hate this game. Wasted potential is the term I would use. Because I liked the music a lot. I liked the whole like concept of what was going on in that game a lot. I really wanted to enjoy the game and play more of it, but it pissed me off so much that I'm just like, no, I think I'm good, actually. Yeah, where did I get... I must have gotten this from fishing, because I definitely didn't buy it. Also, I like how I got the purple one, too. Like, thanks, game. Who is this a body pillow of? I think that's one of the managers. A very blue house. Well, I have a lot of eels all of a sudden. Which is good. Wow, 1 pepper is all it takes. I might be able to get that 100k at once achievement soon. It's been like 10 minutes and they're already at 20k. I haven't seen my name in here yet. When KU put out that tweet about getting your name in the game, I thought it would be for like I thought the fans like in the game would have player names, but that would be incredibly cluttery. It makes more sense that they're here in the Hollow House. But yeah, I should be in here somewhere. And I'll either be one of Okayu, Kiara, or Sana's fans. Unless I didn't make it in. But if you ever see a place in Glaceon as one of those 3 little dudes, that's me. Also, I like Cardamus over there. I like some of these names. Ollie, how did you get in there? How do I get in there? I think only they can get in there. Hey, Gura. Why does Gura need an umbrella? $250,000. Won't be getting that anytime soon. Or ever. Yeah, that's Holocure. I didn't mean to go this late. But it's fine. I guess I'm gonna play some Midnight PSO2. It does suck up the attention like that. And you think like, oh, runs only take about 20 minutes, right? Except, no, you gotta account for all the time is frozen while you're in, like, the level up menus. And, like, it easily goes up to, like, half an hour per round. But yeah, I love this game. Thank you, KU. It's a fun little distraction when I have nothing else to play. And I am, like, very slowly grinding out getting max rank for every single girl. I'll get there. I'll get there one day. I know some people did it, like, immediately within the first couple months, and I'm just like, I like this game, I don't like it that much. Although I guess if each update adds upwards of 9 new girls, then I gotta step it up a bit. That is one thing I have done at the very least. I do have every single character at Gacha rank 20. I just have to beat levels as all of them and get them to their max fandom rank. That takes a lot longer. Like, when you can make 100k in one run, it's pretty easy to get all the gacha stuff, but... Oops, somebody fished something up. Yeah, that's it for now. We'll do more Nocturne tomorrow. We got many, many, many bosses to punch in the dick. Someone's fishing up a storm. That's like all that's left in Nocturne is the last couple dungeons and just all the bosses. So many bosses. There's like a dozen bosses and they're all right at the end. And then I could show you guys all of the drugs that I put into my demons. They're a little cracked. I realized, you know what? Money doesn't carry over into New Game Plus, so I'm gonna spend it all on Mitama. And I pumped my demons full of Nagi Mitamas. We have very high magic stats now. Our spells hit very hard. But yeah, that's it for tonight. I'm gonna go munch on something and play an MMO. Because I have no life. So, I will see you tomorrow. Have a good... For me, it's 11 at night. But whatever it is for the rest of y'all, have a good that. And I will see you tomorrow. Stay fresh.